Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings. It's going to be a good broadcast. We're playing Dead Space 2. We're playing Dead Space 3 today, everybody, continuing on with what we started several weeks ago. Now, Alan Wake dropped around this time last week, and we enjoyed broadcasting the first moment of Alan Wake when it was available. But since then, I have moved it into my regular weekly rotation. We played more Alan Wake on Monday this week. So we're going to continue with Dead Space 3 here. And then once we're done with Dead Space 3, I'm going to have to decide whether we move Alan Wake from a regular broadcast slot into a Scotch and Smoke Ring slot, or if we go with the Resident Evil 4 DLC that everyone has been asking me to cover. So I haven't decided yet, but gonna be working on it. Good to see everybody. We are live on Twitch and Facebook as well as YouTube today. Thankfully, Twitch finally removed their requirement that I only broadcast to one platform at a time. So that means that I can now broadcast to Twitch. So it's good to see everybody on Facebook and Twitch today. Toby Noble, good to see you, my friend. Nesiro, and then Chris Dazed, I guess. The color of his text was too dark for my dark background. I should really switch this to the white background. Low Key 2591, Sly Samurai, Sticky Fingers, good to see all of you. And of course, all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Changed One, Ant444, Ars, Retro Wave, Craig Euler, Canuck 82, Wade Speakerman, Tilly, Naka Michael, and it's Greg with the first super chat of the day saying, hi. Well, thank you for that one, Greg. It was very dramatic. Very dramatic. If I had to give that a score of like 0 to 10 on the drama scale, that was clearly an 11. But thank you very much for the dramatic entrance there, Greg. Good to have you on the program. Marine98 says, enjoying your first Alan Wake right now. Play on. Thank you, Marine98. We've had 2 broadcasts of Alan Wake 2 since it released. We did another one on Monday. So that is live on my YouTube channel that you can go and enjoy there. And we'll play more Alan Wake 2, I think, on Monday as well. That's the plan. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you did well. Did you hear Starfield is finally getting NVIDIA DLSS support? Are you planning for Thanksgiving yet? That's a great question. First of all, no, I didn't hear that news about the DLSS support. And it's good news. Any sort of news where they're supporting modern hardware and architecture is a good thing. As for Thanksgiving, everything is really nebulous. I know I'm probably going to be hosting again this year, as I've done several years in the past, which means I've got to make a turkey, which is not my strong suit. I have made turkeys in the past. Okay, I'm doing myself a disservice. The last time I made a turkey for Thanksgiving, it was actually really nice. I mean, I'm not just saying that. Everyone in my family said, oh, Ox, this is so great for your first turkey. And I'm not going to emphasize the for your first turkey part. I'm going to emphasize the this is a great turkey part. Just going to ignore that last part. Just going to accept and embrace the first part. This is a great turkey. Just for this being a great turkey. So I'll probably have to make another turkey again this year. Again, not my strong suit, but I'm sure the family's going to love it. Battle Wolves on Twitch says, hi, Ox. I am known as Daniel Holmes on your YouTube channel. Good to see you on Twitch again. Thank you very much, Battle Wolf. It's good to be back on Twitch again. Rachel says, how are the dogs? They are so much better. Thank God. It has been a nightmare week and a nightmare weekend. Oh, but I think we're finally through the woods. It's been a good solid 2 days of Admiral having solid stool. Oh, nobody's eating right now. Drinking alcoholic beverages might be a good idea. Cheers. But I hope nobody is eating right now, because I'm going to talk about dog stool for a minute. Admirals has been solid for 2 days, which is great. And Grits woke up this morning for the first time in about 3 days with no accidents. So I got to take the diapers off. Did I tell you guys I was putting them in Depends? I was putting them in Depends, And it was just a really awkward situation. I think I told this story the other day. Standing in line at the grocery store, getting a pair of Depends. It was the small version of Depends, a small version of men's Depends with the skinny Asian guy on it with this weird smile like, oh, God, kill me, I'm in a Depends ad. But he was wearing the Depends, and here I am standing in line, and the guy was looking at the Depends, and this skinny Asian guy, and then looking at me, and then looking at the Depends, and then looking at me, and it wasn't connecting. But I didn't dare tell him that this is for my dog, that I'm buying diapers for my dog. And I just didn't care at that point. I wanted the diapers, I wanted the Depends, and I wanted out of there so that I could just put them on the dog and save myself from having accidents. Like I said, it's been an awful week. I've gone through an entire bottle of 409 and how many things of paper towel, like 4 or 5 rolls of paper towel. But thankfully, the dog woke up this morning with solid, no accidents in the kennel, and when he went outside, solid stool. So I'm thinking we are through the woods. I'm pretty excited about that. Adam M says, they said you sound like an owl. Who? Always a classic on the channel. Thank you so much. Dang Donlet on Twitch says, how creepy. Or how crepe. I've never been able to catch Oxhorn live. It's a signal Ox should get a Starfield lamp. I don't need a Starfield lamp. I don't need any more Starfield props. I blame Rachel. She sent me a bunch of links to Starfield props on Twitter. And of course, I checked them out and wanted them and bought them. I'll show them when I get them. But I don't want to spend any more money on Starfield props. I don't have room for them. So we'll just draw a line there. Ashbot says, evening Ox, what do you call a deaf... Sorry, hold on. Wasn't expecting this. I haven't had an... Scotch. All right, this one's a little crass. Just warning everybody. I mean, this is a late night show, right? This is not a show for kids, so there might be a few off-color jokes here and there, all right? Just hope everyone can bear it. I'm literally drinking scotch and smoking cigars on stream. This stream is not for kids. All right, what do you call a deaf gynecologist? A lip reader. Ashbot, you're trying to get me in trouble here on YouTube. In terms of service and all of that, I mean, we can just chill out on the off-color jokes a little, every once in a while. It's okay, but you guys do it too often. We'll let that one slide. Oh God. Adam M says, my Aussie Bella went into heat last night. She's had to wear doggo diapers. Oh dear. Do they have incontinence when they go into heat? I didn't realize that. Ooh. Julian Z says, Ox, now I have to ask, how do you flavor your turkey? You have to flavor a turkey? Surely it comes with turkey flavor. You have to give your turkey, which is already turkey flavored, an additional flavor? Why? Don't people eat the turkey with the hope that it tastes like turkey? Why would you eat a turkey thinking, oh, I'm so glad this turkey does not taste like turkey. I'm so glad this turkey tastes like cranberries and mushrooms. No, I don't flavor my turkey. I bake the turkey. And you put stuffing in it. I've been told you put stuffing in it. Is that how you make a turkey? Maybe I could make a Scotch flavored turkey. What if I douse my turkey in Scotch? You think everyone would like that on Thanksgiving dinner? I don't know. Well, it's certainly something to try. I didn't realize I had to flavor it. I thought it came flavored. Cheng Yang says, hi Ox, enjoying the day. Tomorrow I'm going to meet Wes Johnson, who played Fox and Mo Cronin and Mr. Burke and Ron Hope. I didn't realize he played Ron Hope too. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Well, congratulations. Have a great time, and I hope you are able to ask him some fun questions. Luis Philippe says, wishing a complete stool recovery. Thank you very much, Luis Philippe. I think the dogs are out of the woods, and they're going to be okay. lip reader. I can't believe it. Rachel says, I enjoy crafting, and my husband suggested I open an Etsy shop for video game props and cut out the middleman to enable your habit. May I ask for a 3D printer for Christmas? Rachel, absolutely not. I am not going to embolden you or contribute to my weakness here. If you get a 3D printer and you start printing off all of these wonderful Fallout props, then you're going to want me to buy them, and then I will buy them because I'm weak like that. And then I'm just not going to have room anywhere. So no, I'm not gifting you a 3D printer for Christmas. Blue Thunder says, hey Ox, I'm getting a frustrating mood right now because I can't play Alan Wake 2 on my PC and Steam Deck. First off, I play it on PC. It doesn't work. I need 16 gigabytes requirements. I try it on Steam Deck. It doesn't work either. Blue Thunder, I'm so sorry. That is a very frustrating thing to have to deal with. I do know that Alan Wake has recommended that you have solid state hard drives. So perhaps now is the time for you to upgrade your PC with a solid-state hard drive that has more room. 16 gigabytes is not a lot in the gaming sphere. I mean, there are lots of games nowadays, especially the AAA games, that are upwards of, 50, 60, 70 gigabytes. So 16 gigs, not too bad. You may just need a hardware upgrade. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, what has 4 wheels and flies? Why, a garbage truck, of course, does have 4 wheels and flies. Also, where does the Enclave get all of their never-ending ammo? Play on. I mean, that is a classic question for literally every video game that has bad guys and guns. They never explain where all the ammo comes from. Wandering Paladin says, why did the farmer have to separate the chicken and the turkey? He sensed foul play. Okay, chat, Thanksgiving dad jokes of the month. Thank you for that one, Wandering Paladin. I mean, it was topical, so I'll give that one a pass. It was definitely topical. Julian Z says, but surely you're seasoned the turkey with something? Season a turkey? Why would you season a turkey? Again, I don't understand. What do you mean season it? Season it like a wine? You want me to serve my family fermented turkey? Look, I understand that eating fermented meats during the holidays is a tradition in places like Scandinavia, fish in particular, but it's not something I think my family would be interested in. So it's a well-seasoned turkey. Now I'm going to feed my family a turkey that's turkey flavor, and they'll be happy with it. You know what? Salt and pepper, says Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield. People are free to flavor their own foods with salt and pepper. I shall put salt and pepper on the table, and then every person will be able to pepper and salt their turkey to their heart's desire. You want me to do it beforehand? What if I put too much salt in it and then I ruin it for everybody? What if I've got someone who's pepper intolerant? That's a thing. Pepper intolerance. Have you heard of it? Look it up. It's a real thing, which is why I probably shouldn't pepper a turkey before feeding it to my family. I think that you're asking me to do too much. I'll put the pepper and the salt out, and if people want to salt and pepper their turkey, they're free to do so in their own time. I mean, it's enough that I pop the dead animal in the oven and wait a couple of hours and hope for the best. That's all I got to do, right? Yeah. Wade Speakerman says, Veterinary 101. When a female dog goes into heat, they bleed, and it gets anywhere they sit down. Well, I didn't know that. I certainly haven't been to veterinary school, nor have I been around a lot of dogs in heat in my lifetime, so I suppose it makes sense, but that was actually news to me. So thank you for that one, Wade Speakerman. Chininator says, why didn't one get together with 3? They weren't ready for a threesome. Why didn't one hook up with 3? They weren't ready for a threesome. Why are we doing these jokes again? I mean, we should be doing like Thanksgiving-themed jokes, right? I like the turkey jokes. It's November. We're getting into the spirit. Threesome numerical math jokes? I don't understand. Louise Philippe says, turducken. Yes, I could do a turducken. A turkey, duck, and chicken. That sounds delicious. You think people would like a turducken? It's certainly something to try. Adam M says, just put blue cheese on the turkey. Oh, that's a great idea. Seasoning. I see. You're wanting me to add an additional flavor to the already turkey-flavored turkey. Because some people like additional flavors. And what could be better as an additional flavor than blue cheese added to a turkey-flavored turkey? Maybe I should put the blue cheese on the side, and everyone can have their own little knife and then slather some blue cheese onto their turkey, along with their salt and the pepper, so that they can season it to their own requirements. All right. Logan Newman says, you started my Fallout addiction, man. Take this $2. Thank you, Logan Newman. Extremely kind. I'm glad my personal gaming addictions are being spread to the world. Chininator says, Chininator says, I wasn't expecting to read that as soon as I start reading. Usually, your jokes are not like this, Chininator. I don't understand. All right, it's not that bad. Chininator says, gonorrhea would have been a great name for a diarrhea medicine. New from the makers of Pepto-Bismol. Gonorrhea. Say goodbye to your diarrhea. It's gone. Introducing new gonorrhea. Yeah, I mean, that's like missed opportunity there. You'd think that's what people would go with. It's catchy. It's got a ring to it. Greg Williams says, sorry, I meant, why did the Enclave outcasts in Fallout 3 have never-ending ammo supplies? As always, thank you for what you do. Well, I mean, I suppose we can only assume that they can scavenge the wasteland just like the Lone Wanderer can, as we have a never-ending ammo supply as well, nearly. Scarecrow Kaiser says, not flavoring your turkey is the whitest thing you've ever done. The whitest thing I've ever done. Is that a white thing? Scarecrow Kaiser, I didn't know that white people were known for not appreciating flavor. It's not that I don't flavor my turkey. It's that the turkey already comes flavored. It comes turkey flavored. What's next? Flavoring your chicken? It comes chicken flavored. Who would flavor something that already I don't is that a white thing? Really? Well, I'll take your word for it. We'll just go with it. Sure, that's the whitest thing that I've ever done. Man of Warp said, probably in a long list of very, very white things that I've done. Man of Warp says, what did the turkey say when its tail was cut off? This is the end of me. Huh? I mean, the turkey is on the end of the animal, so I suppose it makes sense for a turkey to say that what you have done was the end of me. Okay, is that the joke? I guess that's the joke. Man of Warp, thank you for the turkey joke. John M. with a super tip. Thank you so much, John M. I appreciate it. Julian Z says, Ox, are you honestly suggesting you unwrap it and pop it in the oven? I should know better. I should know better than to talk about foods with this chat. If there's one topic that this chat is just passionate about, it's foods. About cooking their steaks, about seasoning their steaks, about blue cheese. Anytime I've had these conversations live on air, you guys get upset. This is genuinely upset. And here we are again, upset about turkey. Are you honestly saying, says Julian Z, that you unwrap it and pop it in the oven? This, compounded with your inability to smell, explains your family comment about your first turkey. They probably are just glad you didn't burn it. Listen, in some places, burning turkeys adds flavor. So, who are you to judge how another person prepares their turkey? Maybe turkey Cajun style is a thing in some places, and you're judging them, Julian Z. Would you be judging them? Is that the kind of person you want to be? You're a food judger? I mean, unless you've got a show on the Food Network, you shouldn't be. I'm just saying. Wade Speakerman says, you always work with your hands under the turkey skin and put butter under the skin to keep the meat moist? Duh. As if that's common knowledge? You peel up the skin first. No. That's you're robbing the consumer from the ability to be the first to peel that skin. That's like the joy of eating turkey. That first peel of the skin, that sort of Velcro sound. Oh, it's just, that's why you sit down to eat turkey, so you can peel that skin right off. But for me as the chef to do it beforehand, I'm robbing my eaters of one of the best parts of eating a turkey. Now I'll put the butter on the side. I'll put the butter on the side, just like the salt and the pepper and the blue cheese, and they can butter it any way they want to. I'll just pop it in the oven. They'll be fine. That's fine. Who needs a moist turkey? Chininator says, in my defense, Ashbot started it. Was it Ashbot's fault? Are we blaming him today? All right, I think we can do that. Retro Wave says, get crazy, Ox. Put salt on some potatoes. Man, that sounds crazy. Crazy delicious. A little bit of salt on potatoes. A little bit of salt goes a long way. Hydrate the turkey, says chat. You need a syringe to juice it? You guys are overcomplicating this. Look, if you want a juicy turkey, you soak it overnight in water. That's the way to make sure your turkey is not dry. Then you pop it in the oven and it sizzles and little bits and pieces of it explode, lots of popping, right? Because the trapped air bubbles expand and pop, pop, pop. But it's kind of pleasant. It's like turkey popcorn a little bit. Anyway, I don't know what recipes you guys are following. Sticky Fingers says boiled turkey. I mean, I don't boil, but I can see how a boiled turkey might be delicious. Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield says water, no in brine? Brine? Like at the sea? You want me to go to the sea and fill a bucket with salt water and seaweed and coral? And maybe a couple starfish in there for kicks and giggles? And then soak a turkey in that. And you think what I do is disgusting? With a little blue cheese? Oh, no. Miss Cordelia Chesterfield, I'm sorry. I don't want my turkey to taste like a sea sponge. Hold on, I gotta reload my cigar. All this talking. Random Wastelander says, cook it with a bunch of white wine. Keeps her moist. Okay, I mean, a thought that would have never occurred to me, but honestly, if you have to choose between, soaking it in salt water because someone in chat thinks that brine sounds tasty, or soaking it in white wine, well, I would definitely go the white wine route. All right. Michael Seacrest says, turkey in my household has been deemed no bueno. Standing rib roast is king in our home. Oh, that sounds delicious. Why did we ever choose turkey? Why is turkey part of this seasonal tradition? We should all be just doing rib roast like Michael here. That sounds amazing. Sarah Rieger says, why did they let the turkey join the band? Because he had his own drumsticks. But that wasn't even mine. That was in the chat there. Cheers, Ox. Cook your turkey how you like it. Oh, you're so open-minded there, Sarah Rieger. Thank you so much. Donald Moore says, good evening, Ox. Hope all is well. Today's Scotch and Smoke Rings. Fun fact, there's actually a word of the day. There's a word for the day after tomorrow, and it's called overmorrow. Cheers. Now, that is a fun fact. All these years on this planet, and I've never known that overmorrow is a thing. Pretty cool. Stephen Schulte on Facebook says, I've worked in the kitchen for most of my adult life, and this is painful. My chat is so judgmental today. All of you master chefs. Would you all win on Hell's Kitchen? Or whatever that show is called? And you all passed with flying colors? Here I am, just a simple guy trying to get by, soaking my turkey in the sink overnight and then smearing it in blue cheese. And you guys have a problem with it. Jeez. So judgy. Super Taram says, hey, Ox, are you ready for Convergence? I know I am. Looking forward to today's episode. Cheers. Thank you, Super Taram. I don't know about Convergence. I'm a little skeptical, but I am certainly eager to hop back into the game. Man of Warb says, the sole survivor set up a test with faction-aligned companions to help him decide whom to support. He took Preston, Dance, Deacon, and X688 to a jungle in the Vermont border. Now that is a reality show. Preston, Dance, Deacon, and X688 in one room together. That's great. Sean Fernango says, what about deep frying a turkey? Yeah, but then that robs the turkey of all of the turkey flavor. If you deep fry it, it just forces all of the flavor out. Now it just tastes like crispy oil. Who wants to eat crispy oil? Shininator says, I was a cook on submarines. This is painful. Oh, man. I'm getting shamed by submarine cuisine. You're stuck underwater in a submarine for 2, 3, 4 months at a time. You're making meals out of MREs. And you're the one cringing at what I'm describing? Okay, Chininator. Well, maybe I should be ashamed. Cannabisure says, good evening, Ox. I'm looking forward to tonight's game. Take my money and have a good night. Thank you very much. Cannabisure, I will have a good night. I hope you do as well. Rachel says, are you planning on making Starfield shirts? If so, may I suggest a Brady Bunch intro-style shirt of all of your companions? That's a clever design. I actually really love that. I haven't thought about making any Starfield-themed shirts. I'm trying to move away from IP owned ideas and into more stream-related jokes. But it's certainly something to think about. Rise Up Lights says, good evening, Ox. I'm curious to see what you think about the Dead Space 3 ending. It's a little controversial. Some people like it, some people don't. Well, I'm sure that I'll have plenty to say when we get there. I just hope we don't get to the ending and we're still confused. That's one of the things about the Dead Space games I want to understand. And we're finally getting to the point where we're beginning to understand the alien source of the markers and this alien life. They're finally describing much of the lore, which is, I'm grateful for that. I just hope that the ending isn't opaque. Mr. Loverman says, wait a minute, are you soaking the turkey to thaw it in the sink? Or are you... Mr. Loverman, I can't repeat that. I can't repeat that. That's a bit too crass. I realize this is a late night program, but I can't repeat that. Anyway, or am I putting this... Basically, what he's trying to ask is if I'm thawing the turkey in the sink or allowing the turkey to absorb the flavors in the sink water as part of the hydration process. And you know what? At this point, I'll just leave it to your imagination. I've already learned that any answer that I give is probably not the best answer. Shannon Bodine says, Ox, sub folks ate very well. Yeah, I think my community has, lived the lives of the children of chefs, it sounds like. They've eaten well their entire lives. They're used to the finer things in life. The caviar on saltine crackers, that fine eating. They're probably used to it, and they're just judgy. They're super judgy of somebody like me who grew up in Alaska wilderness on moose and reindeer, and all I can do is throw a turkey in the sink before shoving it in the oven, and somehow I'm the one with the problem. You guys get off your high horse. Ranker 1138 says, bald men have combs. They just can't part with them. Can I... Super Taram says, the DLC helps to shore up the ending so far. There you go. That's one thing I'm considering doing is playing the DLC so that we understand the ending. That's going to be the goal. John M. gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you so much, John M. And congratulations to Murden Philippe for snagging that membership. Man of Warb says he turned to Dance and commanded him to go and fetch him a rad rabbit. Dance came out 3 weeks later and said, no sign of the rabbit, but we recovered a lot of technology. Use what we found to locate the rad rabbit yourself. Yes, I imagine having the lot of them in one small room would probably add a lot of conflict to the world. Probably not the best idea. Scotty P says, at least tell us you take the giblet bag out first. The giblet bag? I don't understand. Are you saying that turkeys are raised with bags inside themselves? How did we breed them to do that? I understand that over the several generations, we've bred turkeys to become bigger and fatter and bigger. But bred them to have bags on the inside? What's inside the bag? Giblets? Giblets or giblets? Is it giblet or giblet? How did we manipulate evolution so that their giblets grow inside a bag that I now have to take out? I thought that was just the core. Like the molten, hard core of a turkey. Doesn't every turkey come with like a rock-solid core that you have to throw away when you're done? Is that not what that is? Apples have a core. Jawbreakers have a core. Turkeys don't have a giblet core? This is news to me. Julian Z, trying to get me into even more trouble, is saying, okay, Ox, fine. How do you cook your Christmas ham? Definitely not with pineapple. I've heard stories of putting pineapple on a ham, and that's just abhorrent. Who would harm a ham in such a way? My hams, let's see. Well, I buy it from the ham store. And then I put the ham in the oven to cook all of that ham flavor. And, you know, hams have a lot of fat. And so I just let the fat, you know, pile up in the bottom. And it soaks in the fat. I figure a good ham is going to have fat that it loses and then soaks back up. Honey baked, says Donald Moore. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, a little bit of... Everyone loves honey. Everyone loves ham. A little bit of honey and ham together. Sure, why not? Rachel says you should publish an unapologetic Oxhorn cookbook. That would be a lot of fun. Brainstorming ideas. Yeah, I like that. Maybe one of these days. Sticky Fingers on Twitch says, Ox, you sound like you cook for Spacer's Choice. Look, I haven't said anything about Sisty Pigs in chat at all, and I don't plan to. Crap, I just did. Thank you. You brought me. I had to bring up Spacer's Choice. Circuit Girl on Twitch says, hi Ox, I've been watching your Fallout lore videos for a couple of years now. This is my first time catching your stream. You're a wonderful storyteller. Thanks for getting me through long days at home in 2020. Circuit Girl, you're welcome. 2020 was a rough year for all of us, but I'm grateful that we at least had this community and so many wonderful games that we could play together and bond over. It's good to have you here. Man of Warb says, Deacon came out a month later and whispered, we need to talk, Dez. At Railroad HQ, Deacon says, Dez, we found a bunch of safe house sites. He turned to Nate and said, if they see the rabbit, we'll let you know. Okay, sounds like Man of Warb has a little bit of a Fallout fan fiction that he's created, and he's sharing with all of us. Let's see how this story develops. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, we use a little brown sugar and a little bit of 7-Up. It helps to cut down the salt on the ham. Listen, don't mention 7-Up inside chat. The chat doesn't like having 7-Up. I told them once that my holiday punch that I grew up on was eggnog mixed with 7-Up. It was an eggnog 7-Up punch. And I've never liked it, but it was normal. Everyone in my family liked it. I mentioned that once on camera, and I freaked everyone out. So 7-Up is off limits. We can't talk about 7-Up when it comes to holiday foods. Just so you know, Jessica, it sounds like you had a wonderful family tradition, but we can't share it. We can't share it. Cheng Yang says, I love your CPG video, but I wonder if the Minutemen will reforge a new CPG and both Minutemen and the Institute form together. Your thoughts? I don't think the Institute has any interest in working with the Commonwealth Provisional Government, the CPG, or the Minutemen. I think they tried to in the past and they didn't get their way and they decided to just kill everybody and then go underground. And I don't think they have any desire to come back topside and work with the people of the Commonwealth because they've already established a culture where topside people are doomed to fail, and therefore they should all be treated as non-humans, killed if necessary, and used in experiments. That's how they prefer to use people who are not members of the Institute. So even though it sounds nice, I don't think they would ever go for it. So I don't think it's practical. Rage Quit Pro with a super tip. Thank you very much, Rage Quit Pro. Daniel Holmes says that I missed his last chat. I'm so sorry, Daniel Holmes. Let me see if I can scroll up and find it. Here you go. Daniel Holmes says they are doing a remake of Dead Space 3 and doing a complete rewrite of the story, focusing deeply on Isaac's trauma and slow descent into insanity. If the story is different, would you do a replay? This is the first I've heard of it. Thank you, Daniel, for letting me know about your comment. If the story is dramatically different, if it alters our understanding of the Dead Space universe, then yeah, I would play any sort of Dead Space 3 remake that they do. However, if it's pretty much a one-to-one recreation of this game, and it stays true to the lore, then I probably wouldn't play it again as we've already experienced the lore. Thank you for that one. All right, everyone, let's see. We've got about 20 minutes left, and then we dive into the game. This is the Q&A portion of the broadcast. If you have a question or if you'd like to tell a joke, let me know in the chat. Now's your opportunity before we get distracted by gameplay. Rexit Electric says, Ox, I'm playing Dead Space 3 with a buddy right now. I can't believe you're streaming this. Thank you, Rexit. Yeah, I've been streaming Dead Space 3 during Scotch and Smoke Rings for about 7 weeks now. And we're having a lot of fun. We're getting through the entire Dead Space universe. We did Dead Space 1, the remake when it came out. We did Dead Space 2. We're now finishing up with Dead Space 3. Grandpa Revenge with a super tip. Thank you so much, Grandpa Revenge. Shannon Bodine says, Ox, any plans for upgrading any computer hardware? Probably. I really need to. I mean, I should show you my computer here. It's in an absolute state. I really want to switch from my water-cooled system to a fan-cooled system just because, well, it makes me nervous. I haven't had any accidents in many years, so it is stable. But I see all this water coursing around my office, surrounded by other electrical equipment, and it makes me nervous. So there are definitely changes I want to do. In terms of performance, I spent a great deal of money on this computer back when I made it, back in 2018, 2019, specifically because I didn't want to have to upgrade it for several years. But it's been almost 5 years now, so maybe it's time I give it an upgrade. Circuit Girl says, how about a riddle? What is yours but used mostly by others? Your name? I don't say Brandon a lot, but other people say Brandon a lot. Is it your name? Let me know. Jared Shover says, hi, Ox. I'm glad my spineless joke didn't want to leave us here in Facebook, and I'm sorry. Please don't leave us. No, don't worry. I'm not going to leave Facebook. I haven't broadcast on Facebook for a while, mainly due to a software interconnectivity issue that I had that I finally restored. Circuit Girl says, yes, you're so smart. Oh, thank you, Circuit Girl. You're very kind. When it comes to riddles, I'm usually not that smart. I think I just got lucky. I'm usually not that good at riddles. Circuit Girl says, my students love riddles. They told this one this morning. Oh, it's a great... I'm glad you're telling your students riddles. Keep that mind sharp. Man of Warb says, Preston came out a week later and had Nate set up 5 settlements inside the forest. After about a month later, a settlement reported that they had spotted a rad rabbit. Preston caught it an hour later. All right, I already see the name of this fiction, the Tale of the Rad Rabbit, right? I'm eager to see how the story resolves itself. Thank you, Man of Warb. Rachel says, have you ever gone by the Co-Heritage Museum in Aquila City? I haven't yet, and I need to. I believe I have a couple of things that I could sell to the Co-Heritage Museum to make a bit of money. Wyoming Homesteader says, Oxhorn, the newer processors and GPUs will run a lot hotter than what you're used to. Once you cross a certain line, you will have to run a liquid coolant. Really? Well, then I could still do liquid coolant, but a closed loop. See, I made everything myself. I bent the pipes using a heat gun. I cut them. I put in my own fittings. There are multiple points of failure in this loop that I've created, and it's making me nervous. So if I were to purchase a closed loop system, that would alleviate a lot of my anxiety, and then I would still have a liquid-cooled PC. Maybe that's what I'll do. Dan Dang Dunnett says, how are we defining newer? I upgraded to a high-end AMD in 2020, and I run a 4090, and I'm more than fine without liquid. Well, I mean, that's a great question. I don't know. I'm still on my 2080 Ti, and it's served me fine all of these years. I was doing 2 1080 Ti's SLI, and then that was giving me more complications than it was worth, so I moved to one 2080, and I'm still able to play all of these games on my 2080. So if you're running a 4090, you're beyond even me at this point. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do some research. That's one of the reasons I've been putting it off, is because before I make it, I know I'm going to have to do a ton of research to make sure that the hardware I'm buying is compatible with my motherboard and that it's going to work on as many games as possible. And I'm just lazy. I've been loath to sit down and do the research. Man of Warb says X688 went in and came out 10 minutes later, dragging a super mutant behind him. The mutant was screaming, "Yes, yes, I confess, I confess. I am Rabbit. I am Rabbit." Lovely. I have no idea what's going to happen next, Man of Warb. The story is amazing. TX Raygun says, has Ox always been on Twitch and I'm just now finding out? I have always been on Twitch, but I haven't broadcast on Twitch for several years. I was actually on Twitch before YouTube gaming and streaming ever came out. And I would do episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings here. I did it for years. Then YouTube Gaming came out, and my new YouTube channel started to take off, and so I started streaming on YouTube. And apparently I was in violation of Twitch's partner agreement because they sent me a nasty email telling me that they would remove my partner status if I streamed anywhere else because they discovered my broadcast on YouTube. And it turned me off. It was my fault, right? Because I should have known the partner agreement. I should have read it. I should have realized that I was violating the Twitch partner agreement. But the fact that they would even have that in their partner agreement really turned me off to Twitch. And so I stopped broadcasting on Twitch entirely. If they were going to give me an ultimatum and said that I had to broadcast there and nowhere else, or they were going to remove my partner status, then my response was fine. I'll broadcast everywhere but Twitch. And that's what I did for years until now. Because at last they finally realized that that was a very silly thing for them to do. I don't know why they made the choice. I'm assuming it's because they're trying to be a bit more competitive now that YouTube Gaming is really taking off and there are so many streamers there. And for that reason, they have removed their restrictions. So I'm back on Twitch, and that's why. Because they're not threatening me anymore, essentially. Liata says, I've missed watching all your series on YouTube. I'm so happy to see you again. Well, it's great to see you, Liata89. I'm back on Twitch. As you can see, I'm also still streaming on YouTube and Facebook, and I don't plan to make any changes anytime soon. Rage Quit Pro became a Bronze Ox on YouTube. Thank you so much, Rage Quit Pro. Chris Tidwell says, just got off work, but I'm happy you're playing Dead Space 3. You should finish the game tonight, but do me a favor and check out the Devil Horn gun / pew pew gun. It's a foam finger gun where Isaac says pew pew and bang when shooting. I don't remember seeing that in my build menu, but it sounds like fun. And I'll have to see if I can find it. Thank you, Chris. Cheng Yang says, Ox, I can't wait to share about Arthur Maxson, new Brotherhood of Steel reign and his leadership after you've done the Railroad story. Yeah, you're reminding me that I have quite a lot left to do in the full story of Fallout 4, which I do intend to do, and I'm going to do it. I've been pausing my Fallout 4 main story lore video series, mainly because I've been focusing on Starfield, and Starfield has taken up an enormous amount of my time. Can't do both at the same time, sadly. Once I feel like I've done as much as I can in Starfield, or as much as I want to do in Starfield, then I will resume the full story of the Railroad series that we are currently undertaking. Rachel says, conflicted who to let die in Starfield. Thoughts? Well, I think my thoughts are what I shared the other day when we did our Starfield broadcast. The only other character to have actually passed into the Unity who was part of Constellation and who was actively touched by artifacts, or rather touched artifacts, I think is the most logical person to have die. But who knows? I suppose it could be anybody. Rage Quit Pro says, cream cheese filled cysty pig chunks ox. Lol. You're just trying to make me nauseous, aren't you? Why? And you had to throw the word chunks in there, too. Man of Warp says, what I just stated was a Fallout-themed take on a CIA versus FBI versus KGB joke. Joke being that the KGB will torture someone to admit anything. I see. That was quite elaborate, Man of Warb. So that was the punchline to the joke. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Man of Warb. That is certainly something to digest later. The new Guy 95 says, I currently run a 3080 in a tiny case using an AIO liquid cooler, and it runs mid-50s C while overclocked. That's plenty of quality AIOs on the market. There are plenty of quality, he says. All right. Well, I look forward to upgrading at some future point. Scott Bauman says, what's your take on Starfield compared to Bethesda's Fallout games? I'm finding myself going back to Fallout just because the exploration is much more rewarding. I agree. I think exploration in Fallout is much more rewarding. And I think the reason for that is due to the procedural generation of much of the exploration in Starfield. And it's difficult because I understand why they went with the procedurally generated route. It allowed them to make a much bigger universe. The Outer Worlds was not procedurally generated. And what did that give us? It gave us like 4 to 5 planets and moons that we could explore. And on each planet or moon was just a small little section that we could explore. A few buildings and a few big areas to run around. And that wasn't very satisfying either. It may just be due to the nature of a game with a universal size. There's no way they can have as many planets as they had in Starfield, each of which could be endlessly explored, unless they did it with procedural generation. But what that robbed is the feeling that you can know something. A continent, a landscape, the story. It just feels like there will always be something that you're missing because you don't know if you'd manage to randomly generate it. So I can see where you're coming from, and I sympathize a lot. That said, there's still plenty of wonderful lore out there. We just gotta find it. Lane Berry says, I've been wanting to join the PC Master Race. Is the i9 processor worth the price jump from an i7? Probably not for most people. Most people could run an i5 and still play many of their favorite games. When I made this computer over here, I did get an i9, and it's a bit overkill. I've never had any problems with processing anything that I've ever tried to do, but it's a bit overkill. I've never really gotten to the cap either on what it can process. So if you're budget conscious, which most of us are, I think there's really no need to go the i9 route. But if money isn't an issue and you're wanting to build the best, then might as well go with some of the best hardware available and continue to swap out stuff as it improves. The graphic card generations cycle through much more quickly than CPU generations. So snagging an i9 now and then cycling out the GPUs as time goes on may be the best bet. Louis Philippe says, I ought to go to bed, but wishing you all the best. Thank you very much, Louis Philippe. Shannon Bodine says, Ox, you should wait until the fall 24 to upgrade. Okay, that's good advice. I'll see if I can stick with what I've got for now and wait until the fall of 2024 before I upgrade. Just Cowboy says, in an interview, a former Starfield designer said they started with fewer in numbers but less generated systems. They should have stuck with that. Well, we'll never really know what that looked like, will we? Part of me thinks that might have been a better decision, but it's kind of difficult because they also had the reputation, and it's kind of outside of their control. They let loose that they're building a universal Starfield type game where you fly around the universe. And if they didn't let you do that, if they didn't have literally hundreds of worlds and moons to explore, then no matter how well detailed those worlds were, people would complain. But people are going to complain no matter what. People are complaining now because everything is procedurally generated. Had they only had 15 or 20 worlds, but they were all handcrafted, it might have made for a more cohesive storyline, but people would have still complained by saying, what, we only have 15 planets to explore? This is Bethesda. It's a AAA company. They should be making millions, blah, blah, blah. So it's a lose-lose situation for them. I empathize where they're coming from, and then I also can't help but admit that exploring a Fallout universe, as smaller as it is, and it is much smaller, is somehow a bit more satisfying. And I think procedural generation is the reason. All right, about 4 minutes, and then we dive into the game. Daniel Holmes says, I'm enjoying Starfield. I am too. I still broadcast it every week. I was broadcasting it almost every day all last month. And I'm still intrigued by the world and the story and even some of the characters, though most of the companions annoy the snot out of me. So there's something to be said for the Starfield universe. It is intriguing in its own way. But when compared to the Fallout universe, it does come up short, I think. And that could be due to procedural generation, but also how many Fallout games have we had? How many opportunities has Interplay and Obsidian and Bethesda had to build on that universe? A lot. So many amazing creative minds have worked on the Fallout universe so that it is what it is today, that we can all enjoy. And Starfield is the first game in the Starfield universe. How did people respond with the first Fallout? It was innovative, but not from a story perspective. It was from a gameplay perspective. There were elements of the story that were unique, but the open world post-apocalyptic setting is what really made the first original Fallout the icon that it was. But the story itself was kind of small. I mean, we had the water chip, we had the master, and that was about it, really. It took multiple Fallout games before there was enough lore to build a Fallout universe. Retro Pro Frank says, Mr. Oxhorn, I am a big fan. You are one of the best storytellers on YouTube. Thank you so much for doing your playthrough of Fallout 76. You were able to teach me and many others the stories of that game. It is very hard to tell the story, and through your 34 video series that I've watched, everyone, I've learned a lot. Thank you so much. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Retro Pro Frank. Fallout 76 was a beast, a lore beast. And I was really heartbroken with the way that it was received by the public. And it was received by the public the way it was for very legitimate reasons. It was flawed, but not from a story perspective. I felt that the story was really good. It just wasn't told in a good way. And I think that mainly has to do with the fact that everyone was dead. You get into this world and the only other people in it are other players like you and robots. Everyone else was dead. And I think they came to the same realization that just didn't make a fulfilling world to have to explore, which is why when they came out with Wastelanders, they brought everyone back so that there were actual real people, NPCs, that you could interact with. But the story that they told, where everyone was dead, was compelling and interesting. And I had such a great time during my live streams trying to uncover as much of that story as I could. I started capturing footage to do a full story of the primary plot to Fallout 76, but I abandoned that because it was just too much. It was just huge. I mean, by the time we get to Flatwoods in the primary plot, if we go and do everything, that's like a 3 to 4 hour video just going through all of the Flatwoods story in addition to the Vault 76 story and our trip from Vault 76 to Flatwoods. It's just huge. And then every single location with all of the holotapes and the lore, I mean, they really put a lot of time and attention and thought into the story of Fallout 76. And I'm so sad that so many players just miss it completely because they're preoccupied with the gameplay. And the gameplay was the part that was really frustrating for so many people. And I have to admit that without the gameplay, without solid gameplay and the promised graphic updates, you don't have a good game. But the story was good. I enjoyed it. Cheng Yang says, the Arbiter in Halo realized the Prophets was telling a lie about the Great Journey. Like the Institute tell their scientists they have the best interests. That's a very interesting correlation. Thank you for that one, Cheng Yang. The New Guy 95 says, after 300 hours, my main issue with Starfield was the reusing of dungeons over and over. And that hits the nail on the head there. It really just pushes home the fact that it's all procedurally generated. And it's happened several times during my broadcast where I'll land on a new planet and I'll discover a new location and I'll get inside of it and it's exactly the same as the location I've discovered previously and I've explored previously, to the point that it's got the same terminals and the same holotapes, the exact same story. They shouldn't have that. if you're going to have multiple places that are procedurally generated, once one is generated, it needs to be removed from the list of places that can appear in the procedural generation table, so that the next time a place is procedurally generated, it's brand new, that you haven't explored before. If you're going to use procedural generation, that's how you do it correctly. But to have the same places that you've already explored pop up in the same list, it just really pushes home the fact that the world isn't stable. It's not solid. It's just different. It's a mashup of a world. It's not just a solid place you can explore and know. It's just a mashup of bits and pieces, and it's a little bit disappointing. Cole Menendez says, Haggis Chunks. That was Cole's first super chat. What a wonderful super chat. Just a first super chat into this community, and it's about Haggis Chunks. Lovely. Delightful Cole Menzies. Say Wen says, hey Ox, why do you think Rockstar and CD Projekt Red are able to create huge games with higher graphical fidelity and more content than Bethesda can? Engine issues? I adore the Fallout series. I wish we could get both. It's very difficult to compare developers in that way, because once you do, we begin to start talking about the flaws in Rockstar games and CD Projekt Red games. Even in The Witcher 3, which I've streamed and broadcast in its entirety, there were problems with that universe. Now, what they do well, what CD Projekt Red did really well in The Witcher 3 is every character was a unique character. Every character was a personality. They had an established lore that they referred to many times, but that world was created outside of the environment of the games by a novelist, right? He laid the foundation, and CD Projekt Red built upon that with a lot of little lore booklets that would refer to the overarching world, but what they really excelled at was the individual characters. With Red Dead, I have to admit that Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably one of the most cohesive and solid worlds that I've ever explored. It's one of the best games I ever played, but there were a lot of problems with the production of that game, like overworking people and employees who would, give up holidays and spend, 12, 16 hours at the office during grind time to try and get that game done. Now, the game they produced was a masterpiece, but at what cost, right? And for all of Bethesda's flaws, and, they have a lot, to my knowledge, they haven't been accused of overworking their employees in the way that Rockstar has. So it's difficult when you try to compare developer to developer and the product, especially when there's different agreements between consoles and different engines being used and cultures within those communities. What I can say is that the Bethesda games have their own unique fingerprint that they're really wonderful in their own way. And I don't get the same feeling playing a Bethesda game that I do getting by playing many of the other big AAA games out there. And I wouldn't change that for the world. Just like I wouldn't change anything in a Red Dead Redemption 2 game. I wouldn't want Rockstar to make that game feel like a Bethesda game. And I wouldn't want CD Projekt Red to make Cyberpunk 2077 feel like Deus Ex or any other game that has dabbled into the cyberpunk genre. So it's very difficult to try and compare. Adam M says, or the same, start script timers for every NPC. Yeah, one thing about Bethesda games is characters talking over each other all of the time, which was just awful in Fallout 76. And it was awful in Starfield as well. I would have hoped that they would have solved that, but they sadly didn't. Man of Warb says Mass Effect Andromeda tried to do procedurally generated planets, but the Frostbite engine built for Battlefield shooter games couldn't handle it, so they only created a few hub worlds. Well, Mass Effect Andromeda was a bit disappointing. I tried broadcasting it when it first came out, and I stopped, mainly because I just couldn't get into it, and then went on to play the other Mass Effect games, which were great, despite not having this huge universe to explore. And they were great, mainly, again, for the characters. It was the characters of Mass Effect that made the games great. Not necessarily the gameplay, which was clunky and I had a hard time with. Not even the exploration, because it was very scripted, every place that you went to explore. It was the characters and the humor and the personalities and the stories of those people that made Mass Effect as successful as it was. Rachel says, I'm currently in a circle of madness. I don't know how many hours I have spent going between outposts trying to get my supply lines working logistically. Oh, dear God, Rachel. I fear getting to that point. It's one of the reasons I kind of stopped. I had 1 or 2 broadcasts doing outpost building, because I knew that when it came to supply lines and supply routes, it would drive me crazy. I suppose it's something I'm going to have to do eventually. Sticky Fingers on Twitch says, to be fair, you have a hard time with every game. No, look, Sticky Fingers, you're not giving me credit. I do not have a hard time with every game. I play games well. I'm a good gamer. Even these old man fingers can play games really well. I beat most games on hard mode. I'm playing Starfield on hard mode. I'm playing Dead Space on hard mode, I think. We'll have to check out the system settings when I go in and play. I think it's on hard mode. I've played most of them. I play on a very difficult level. I do not have a hard time with games. And I'd thank you to appreciate it. Mediocre old gaming skills, says Sticky Fingers. Mediocre old man game. I'm not talking to you. Why am I talking to you? I shouldn't talk to you anymore. Sticky Fingers. Would you like to try assisted mode? He continues. All right, it's about time we get into the game. I'm done with chat. Think I'm done. Say When says, great and thoughtful answer. I completely agree, especially with the feel of a Bethesda game. Thank you very much. Say When. Cheng Yang says, 2-headed centaurs or 1-headed centaurs. That's, yeah, I mean, so many pros and cons. I mean, gosh, how can I decide? Tell you what, I'll think about that and get back to you once I turn off the lights. But in the meantime, we need to get the game up and running. Let's fire up Dead Space 3 and turn off our music. I have the chats over on the other monitor. It's time to see what Isaac is up to. If EA wants to update the game, come on, EA. 10 years. This game has been out for 10 years. Do we really? There we go. Okay, give me a second here.
Retreating to the dark corners.
Okay, we don't need to hear that again. We have heard it many, many times before. Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships. Okay, I'm going to bring that down another 5 decibels to see where we are. Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Adam M. And congratulations to Manuel, Eliatomic, Andrew, Hellcat, Risky Mage. I think I got it. And Andrew. Did I get you all? I think I got you all. Thank you so much, Adam M. Crooked Bites says, oh yeah, mediocre old man gaming time. Wonderful thing to watch. Well, you know what? I aim to impress is what I do. Pay close attention, young'un. I'm going to teach you how to play these games. Vince M says, you're not an old man gamer, Ox. You're a seasoned gamer. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's what I like. I'm seasoned, everybody, like a good Thanksgiving turkey. Okay, I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, there's a big marker over there. Oh. Well, then I wonder what happens if I go this way. I mean, this is the kind of area that they turn into a big arena. So the fact that we're not getting a bunch of enemies is surprising me. I bet you we'll have to come back through here, and that's when they're gonna spawn a bunch of guys at us. Come on, give me ammo.
This isn't the way, Isaac. There is a future for you, for all of us.
Leave me alone, Danik.
You can see them again, Isaac. Everyone you've lost along the way. It's a future with no regrets.
I have no regrets, Danik. One way or another, this will all be over soon.
Isaac!
Okay, I've been through all of this before, haven't I? I feel like I have. I guess the big question is, has anything else spawned over here? Probably not, so this is probably a waste of time, but I want to be thorough. I'd hate to leave anything behind. Hey, workbench, alright. Alright, so chat said... What was the gun you wanted me to do? It's not the slam chop, it was the... Something about a finger? How am I doing on ammo? I don't want to craft ammo if I've got plenty. I think I just crafted ammo. I think I'm okay. Shang Yang on YouTube says, I feel like you giving you a hard time about the full story of Fallout 4. I won't part that again, and you can continue with Starfield. My apologies. No worries, Shang Yang. I'm just glad that you're passionate about my series on the full story of Fallout 4, because I also am passionate about it. And I will get back to it. I just want to dive through as much Starfield as I can before I do. Dear God! What the hell? Okay, they have these big circles of power that you're supposed to use. It amplifies your kinetic ability, but there's nothing around for you to use. They don't give you any poles, any spikes. There's nothing you can dismember off of their bodies to use to throw at them. Why? For your stasis, too. Yeah, I've been using my stasis like a madman. I've got it completely maxed out. Completely upgraded, and yet I was perpetually out of it. God. I have 2 clips left. Why can't I pick it up? There you go. Ah, you freaking things! Alright, any loot I missed? Yeah, a little bit down here. Right, this is the kind of corner where they like to hide a secret. Alt Grendel says, my wife and I were going on a photo safari in Africa. She asked, do you think it'll be hard to spot cheetahs? I replied, no. They come out that way. That's the kind of joke I like. Very clean. Very clean. exact. But it looks like it doesn't have to be. Ooh. There we go. Vince M. gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community, and congratulations to Random Greymane for snagging that membership. Uh-oh.
I know you think you're doing the right thing, but you are wrong, Isaac. You have to let me turn off the machine. My reinforcements have arrived with a big surprise.
Big surprise, my butt. I got a big surprise. That's how you take care of him. As an old man gamer. Right. I need to craft some ammo. Hey, scavenger bot. All right. I have so much scrap metal. Do I have any tungsten torque bars in my inventory? I think I do. I do. Will that be enough ammo to get through the next one? I sure hope so.
Codex, Danik. If you want it, you have to find me.
No, I won't. You're heading to the machine. And when you get there, I'll be waiting.
Of course, Ellie is still alive. Who could have guessed that? All right, 1 up, 1 down, 2 down. Oh, it's already solved. great. Reinforcements. Alright, don't think I'm missing any loot.
Be careful!
Waiting for me right around the corner.
Okay, now what? 3 receptacles, 3 statues, 3 markings. What's the final step?
Right. Well, clearly... Let's find the others.
Got this one!
Where did that guy go? Wasn't there a guy right there? Are those suiciders? Man, he's got suicidal people. I suppose it makes sense because they're all destined. They all want death anyway, so to die as a suicidal guy makes a lot of sense for these guys. Right. Well, there's the next one. Okay, so the 2 up. Blue Thunder says, Danik doesn't want to quit, does he? He just keeps risking his men doing all the killing, but at the end does nothing but death. No, he doesn't. It's a death cult. His entire philosophy is that he needs to die. He needs all his followers to die. He needs the whole world to die so that they can be reborn in some sort of afterlife without pain, without corruption, and without misery. But of course, it's the same old story. One maniac ruining lives for everyone else. Okay, I've got a a few clips left. I mean, I'm at the end of the game, and I might as well use my resources instead of just hoarding them. Rage Quit Pro says, take no notice, my man. We're in the prime of life. That's exactly what I think. We are in the prime of life. I'm exactly where I want to be. Gotta say, the puzzles in this game are a little bit disappointing. They're way too simple.
All right, Carver. Another door just opened up. We gotta be close to the control center for the Codex. We've done everything else Serrano's set to do. I'm heading in.
You know, if there's one thing that this gun could improve, it's the grenade launcher. I don't really like it. I prefer the rocket launcher. And I wonder... Survey charge. Ripcore, a short-range suspended blade tool, pneumatic torch, an incendiary device fueled by compressed gas. Damage goes way down, but clip and speed go way up. Survey torch damage is max. Plasma core, military engine. I don't have a rocket launcher? Huh. It's the tip box. Says rise up lights. Really? Oh. Default tip fires explosive grenades. Create trip mines. Creates timed mines. Creates trip mines. Produces incendiary grenades. 6 to surface. Trip mines with knockback. Incendiary grenades. Creates a rocket launcher. There we go. That, I think, will be much better. Ooh. Achievement unlocked. You unlocked the Infernal Machine.
Well, gone and busted my knee open. I suppose the Codex is in Mahad's hands by now, and this place is about to be buried. Like
like everywhere else. I remember telling my college professor I wanted to study xenoarchaeology. He laughed right in my face. "There's nothing to study," he said. "It's all dead space. No alien life exists out in the universe." In a way, I guess he was right. There is no life beyond our system. Only a trail of extinction wrought by the moons. And now, it's right on our doorstep. Well, above us lies the means of turning off the machine, but also the means to complete it. Turning it off will finish our species. Completing it will save us. I had hoped to be here to witness the saving part. It would have been spectacular to witness the moon getting pulled into the planet and crushed to oblivion. A final act by the natives. A sacrifice to save us all. But now, I must rest. Perhaps Tim will be along soon with the Codex.
Only he wasn't, but here I am. Good fellow, I will complete the project. We will destroy the moon. Chat says he said the thing. Rise Up Light says roll credits. He did. He said it's all dead space. Haha, dead space. Okay. There's the machine above us and the skeletons of the native fauna. Let's do this. On it. And I gotta get these again. All right. How many of you are taking shots?
Well, gone and busted my neo.
Blue Thunder says Dr. Serrano found dead at almost the end. Yeah, he almost got there. He almost got there. Okay, if it's not shift to jump. Come on, it was still in stasis. They have shift to jump, but shift is also, I'm sorry, they've got spacebar to jump, but spacebar is also shoot rocket. Jump from side to side. I can't jump up. Come on! Come on! What is this bullcrap? A bunch of... No! Why does the fire even come out? It's ridiculous. There we go. Not even injured. How's that, chat? Hey, Carter! We made it! You stay there. I'm gonna get the loot. I'll be right there, Carter. Loot. Any artifacts?
Ellie! Isaac, don't do it. Don't listen to him.
Give me the codex and you can have her back.
No! Isaac, you know what's at stake.
Okay, everybody calm down, okay? Danik, give me the codex or I will kill her! No! Isaac, what are you doing? You got a second chance.
If he turns off the machine, we're all dead. Her? Us? Everyone.
Don't let it all go dark, Isaac. There's more than one kind of right. No!
What? Oh no, what did you do?
I've done it. I've finally done it. The darkness is at an end. Let the evolution begin.
Oh, come on.
When I finish this, it's all going down. Everything. You have to go.
No! You two get out of here. Go back to Earth space. Tell them what we found. I'm staying.
No.
All I got left.
No!
You can't stop it, Carver.
Oh, Carver.
Not without me. I'm the marker killer, remember?
Isaac!
I turned my back on the world because I was afraid of what needed to be done. Ellie, I'm not afraid anymore. There's a shuttle over there. I want you to take it and head for home.
Yay, a final goodbye kiss. Go, Ellie.
Don't come back for me. We both know I'm not going home. Go!
There's a shuttle over there, he says. Just quick way out. Shuttle over there. No! Oh, come on. Isaac?
Shit! Damn, this whole thing's coming apart behind us!
Reach the machine! Blue Thunder says, and that Danik met his fate. He sure did. It was a death cult and he met his death.
Carver! I see the machine! We have to get it before the moon does! Copy that! I'll meet you there!
Get to the machine! I guess we go down. Right. How did he get behind me? freaking things. Oh, gotta get to the machine. Oh! Oh god, come on, over it we go. All right. Oh, hard landing. Oh god, let's make it quick. Gotta loot. Gotta loot. Yep. Okay, what just happened? What just happened? Time? Was I timed? I don't know if I was timed or what when I died that last time. I'm just gonna skip all the way. Oh, workbench. Fine. I'm guessing this is the last workbench we're gonna get before the end of the game. That's my guess. And I'm just gonna craft a bunch of ammo. Look at all that ammo. I should probably craft some stasis packs, huh? $19, $20. Let's make this an even 40. 44. I'm fine. Right. I've already fully upgraded the suit. Maybe there's a new one though. Hold on. Blood Moon. No new one. Dear God. There we go. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. Eyeballs! I gotta pop those eyeballs! What even? Alright.
You can't have this.
Tear it off.
We gotta kill that thing? There's not enough ammo in the world! We'll have to make some up! Look, there's markers floating all around me. I can use this TK charging plate and throw them as weapons.
Ah, I see. There we go.
Watch out! It's throwing giant tons of rockets! I see it, I see it!
Give me an eyeball, come on! eye! One more eye. Gotta pop that booger. Okay. Did I do good? Was that good?
Carver! Carver! Just hang on! I'm gonna have to pull you through his guts!
Yeah! Whoa! You all right, Carver? Gross! Okay, chat says, Blue Thunder says necromorph. Look, he's on stasis himself, another necromorph. Ooh, here's our chance to kill him quickly. They stab Isaac quickly. I can't believe it. Because I was too close to my missile radius when it detonated, and because I had the stasis tip equipped to it, I stasised myself. Twice! Because I'm a genius like that. Oh, okay. Oh, that was bad. Because I went back for the loot.
Carver! Carver! Just hang on! I'm gonna have to pull you through!
Get right.
Come on!
And leave all that loot behind then.
So this is it, huh? We use that codex.
Yeah.
No more bullshit. We die here, now.
But Earth gets it tomorrow.
Isaac! Carver! Ooh, look at that moon.
Isaac? Isaac? Are you there? Carver? Isaac? You're gone, aren't you?
All because you had to see what was on the planet.
It's gone too. Isaac, you did it. You really did it.
Earth space coordinates confirmed. Shock drive enabled. Standing by.
I love how there's just this magic shuttle that just happened to be standing by so that Ellie could escape. And there's the credits. Gunnar Wright as Isaac Clarke. I suppose the shuttle was left by one of the henchmen, maybe. Or the boss himself. There we go. Well, I can't believe how close we were to beating the game last broadcast. And I made you wait an entire extra week to get to the ending. Because Alan Wake 2. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's the shot. Look at all those tentacles coming out of that monster moon. But there are moons elsewhere, right? It wasn't the only one. Achievement unlocked. You unlocked Get on My Level. Achievement earned. You unlocked Shoot something. There we are. Tony J says the DLC is the true ending, Oxhorn. I guess we better play it. I mean, we got a couple hours. Unless you want to see me play Viscera Cleanup Detail. Can I skip? I don't know if I can skip. Altsgrindle says, so, Alan Wake? Sounds fun, but I think we should save that for Monday. It's got its own 4-hour broadcast time now. Cabrot says, hey Ox, I gotta tell you, whenever I'm slacking at work or just looking to relax, I'm watching your content. Thanks so much. Thank you very much, Cabrot. Shadow Wizard says, heck yeah, let's do DLC. Heck yeah, if I can get through these credits. Checkpoint, restart, save and quit. I think we got to get through it. Give us your best. Smoke rings time. The key is not to shoot them out too fast. If you do, then the air resistance obliterates them as they move through space. Like that first one, it just disintegrated. Cheng Yang says, destroy the moon, you gained karma. You know, this is a nice little ending for the game. It wraps everything up. We get an explanation as to the source of the markers, where they come from. They explain the whole moon situation. Makes sense. We destroy a moon. Isaac dies, but it wraps up the entire story with a nice red ribbon. I'm curious what they'll do in the DLC when we get to the true ending. Are they gonna mess it all up by making it unnecessarily complicated? Probably. Probably. Bat Az says, will you play the DLC? The DLC is the real end. If I have it, it's possible that I don't have it. In which case I'd have to buy it and download it, and we'd have to wait for that. I'm not sure. Chris Tidwell says, the Devil Horns gun is something you get when you complete the game on hard mode. But check it out on YouTube. It's worth seeing, and it's funny. Thank you, Chris Tidwell. I will check it out. I believe I was playing on hard mode, was I? Maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't. I'm not sure. Rise Up Light says you played 2 on hard. Oh, did I? Did I play this on normal? Normal and medium? Okay. Well, I didn't unlock the gun then. Chris Tidwell says hard mode is insanely hard. Oh. I guess I'm glad I didn't play it on hard because we wouldn't have gotten through it. Time Warper with a toast sign emoji on Twitch. Cheers. Wow, it takes a lot of people to make a video game. This was a lot of fun. You know, when I went into this, before going into this, everyone had told me that Dead Space 3 doesn't hold up to Dead Space 2 or Dead Space 1. And they are very distinct experiences. I'm not sure I like the crafting weapons mechanic. It's all right, but I don't think I prefer it to finding weapons and unlocking weapons over time as it was in the previous Dead Space games. But that aside, the story was solid. The character animations were pretty good. Yes, the graphics were dated, but the animations were pretty good. The performances were great. There's a lot about this game that I really enjoyed, and I really enjoyed how much of the game we didn't spend on a space station. Now, don't get me wrong, exploring these space stations and these spaceships is part of Dead Space, and it's beautiful, and I love everything about it. But it was a nice change of pace to go to a planet, a foreign alien planet, and explore the ice fields and the human infrastructure there, and really get a taste of alien life, which we got in this game, and we kind of didn't get in any of the other games. So I'd say this holds up really well compared to the other two. Delta Halo says, basically, the only part of Dead Space 3 that I didn't like was the Norton, Ellie, Isaac love triangle. I agree. That was unnecessary. It wasn't necessary for the plot. It didn't add any dramatic tension. It was silly. It was really silly. Aside from that, it was. I thought the story was really good, and it makes sense that Isaac would get with Ellie after the end of Dead Space 2, considering all they went through together. And it makes sense that they would break up due to Isaac's fragile mental state. But yeah, having Norton in there just was ridiculous.
Ellie? Ellie.
It's small, but it says a lot. Retro Wave says, I only had a problem with the universal ammo. Like to have different types and love triangle. Honestly, I really enjoyed the universal ammo because it meant that all I had to do was focus on my weapon and then I'd be able to use any kind of weapon. It helped with inventory management. I know that part of the game is inventory management, but I've always hated forced inventory management as part of the gameplay. I've always hated that. So honestly, the universal ammo was a breath of fresh air. Okay, normal difficulty complete. Ah, man, they gotta rub it in my face. New Game Plus has been unlocked in the front end. Dead Space Legends suit set now available in the suit kiosk. Plus 3 RLD circuit set available at the bench. New Game Plus has been unlocked in the front end. Okay, but this is the same thing. Okay, downloadable content. Please tell me that I have it. Dead Space 3 Awakened. As madness takes hold, they find they can't trust their eyes or each other. The trek leads to the ship Terra Nova, now home to a sadistic cult of unitologists. The horror continues as the Dead Space saga enters its darkest chapter. Okay, so that's the DLC. Everything else are packs. Looks like I don't have it. Okay, so it's going to pop me out of the game in order to purchase the DLC. The DLC is Isaac's End. Oh, is that the DLC? Which DLC is the... I thought that was it. Is it not Awakened? Okay, let's go to Dead Space 3. It is, says the chat. Because we've got Dead Space 3 Enervator, Tau Volantis. It is Awakened, says the chat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and purchase.
Peggy 18.
Oh, nope, I don't need to see a trailer. Mixed reviews. That's a bummer. Released June 18th, 2020. Really? Oh, that must have just been on Steam. Okay, well, let's purchase it. Well, sorry, everybody. I thought I had this. Oh, no. I thought I had this purchased and installed already, but clearly I didn't. So I'm going to have to do that and install it, and it shouldn't take too long. I've got a really good internet connection here, so I don't think it'll take more than 15 minutes to download and install. Agree to the terms and services purchase and working. Install content. There we go. Starting download. Give me a time. 1.3 gigabytes? Really? It's 1.3 gigs? 30 seconds. Okay. Well, I'll take it. I was thinking 15 minutes, but now we got 30 seconds for a 1.3 gigabyte download. That's enough to take one puff of my cigar. And we're done. Now, do I need to exit the game or can I play it directly from the game? Please wait. Please wait. Please wait. Right. Right, I think I have to exit, so I went ahead and exited the game. Let's fire it back up and see if we can play the DLC. Here we go. Okay. Dead Space Legends suit now available in the kiosk. Downloadable content. Awakened. Right, we already have it though. We already have it. Play downloadable content. Okay. Casual, normal, hard, impossible. We're going normal. A skillful trigger finger is needed to survive. Chat is saying normal. Craig says impossible. Oh, yeah. Sure, sure. Oh, that sound. I'm gonna turn it off. Well, Isaac, where are you? There's a snowstorm outside, so you are not on Earth. Did you survive? You had to have survived.
What the fuck you doing, man?
Carver.
What are you doing in my apartment?
We're not in your apartment. We're not supposed to be anywhere.
Aren't we
Dead? Guess not.
That doesn't make any sense. Isaac, you activated the codex. The moon fell. We fell.
What about the alien machine? It froze the planet. It pulled the moon out of the sky. We don't know what that technology can do.
So that's it? We were saved by fucking aliens?
I quit trying to make sense of it all back on the Ishimura.
Come on, this can't be real. Wait, what are we supposed to do now?
Well, for starters, get the hell out of here.
And go where? Back to Earth?
Yeah. If we're dead, we can do what we want, right?
Right.
That's a good way to look at it. If we are dead, let's do whatever the hell we want. We're already dead. I'm glad Carver is still alive. I would have been so bummed if it was just Isaac. All right, find a way out. So he was in his apartment, but it must have been a flashback. Awakened One Requiem. It's the name of this chapter. It must have been a flashback. He was hallucinating, but somehow they fell from the sky. An entire moon fell on top of them, and yet, due to alien technology, both Carver and Isaac somehow survived. Let's see what we can find.
Come on. Looks like this is the only way.
Oh, great. Oh, great. More climbing. Well, thank God this is here magically. My favorite part of this game, climbing. Where's all the guns I had? Do I have any of my guns? I do. I do. I've got all my guns. Yay! Okay, well, this one's offline, so I gotta take this one. Here we go, Carver.
So, where are we?
Don't know. Buried underground, I guess. Keep climbing.
Okay, it's not spacebar. It's not shift. It's not control. Oh, it is shift. But only to the side.
So we did kill the moon. There it is.
Why's it way over there?
Its orbit must have carried it westward as it was pulled down by the machine.
I still don't understand how we survived.
Maybe we didn't.
Well, I'd know if I was dead, man.
Man, I don't even know what dead means anymore. Are we necromorphs? Is this what they feel like after the marker reanimates them?
Could you be any more crazy? Hell no, we are not necromorphs.
I love Carver.
We killed the thing that makes them. At least we don't have to put up with that shit anymore.
Or do we?
Yeah. No more moon. No more marker signal. No more necromorphs. At least that's on our side.
Yeah. Now we're just stuck on this godforsaken planet.
Danik had a strong contingent down here hunting us. One of their ships has to be around here.
Yeah, that's how Ellie escaped.
Now that's a good idea. Let's get looking, dead boy.
That's not funny.
I love Carver. I'm glad he's here because Isaac...
Hey, where you going? We'll find a ship quicker if we split up.
You sure that's a good idea? Bad monsters are dead, Isaac. We won. Just call me if you find a ship.
Isaac can't trust his mind. He's been too influenced by the marker all these years. Having a good, sane, sound mind here to help him, that is exactly what he needs. All right, we've still got moon particulate falling into the atmosphere. We can't go the way Carver went. Hopefully it's not going to be an Alan Wake situation where we have to stay in the light. Were they too optimistic that the necromorphs would be dead?
Just some weird shit, yeah.
How's that possible?
Who knows? Hey, don't freak out.
Yeah. If you find a bench, use it. Load up just in case.
Yeah.
It's the other moons. The other moons throughout the universe are angry that we killed their brother. Dead Space Legends suit. Set unlocked. Yeah, change suit. Arctic, Eva, engineering, geologist, legionary, Arctic survival, Eva. Where's the Dead Space Legend suit? Engineering suit, says chat. So it's the suit from Dead Space 1. +3 reload, +2 damage. Nice. Circuit set unlocked. Visit the weapon upgrades menu to apply these upgrades and circuits. That's already a +3 reload, +2 damage. +3 reload, +3 damage. Well, I don't have damage capped for the top one, so let's do that. Speed goes down. Size. My clip size was already really low. Mark II directed suspension field. Everything is all wibbly wobbly. Oh, Norton! Oh man, Isaac's going crazy.
Norton. No. You're dead. Hey! Hey, Norton! Oh, God, no. No fucking way! We killed you! Carver! Carver, they're still here!
I know, they're over here, too!
How?
We must have missed something, I don't know!
Well, so much for no more necromorphs, right?
Does it matter?
Yes, it matters. Either we're actually crazy, or we didn't stop the markers. Oh, God. Ellie.
Isaac, we have to get back. We have to warn Earth.
We need a ship. Keep looking.
After all that, they didn't stop it. It's got to be the other moons. Oh, great. They are hungry and they are coming. Mark II overclocked compact frame. That is trippy. Oh man, is this gonna be...
We are all awake now, awake and hungry. But where is it? Take us home, Isaac. Make us whole.
Oh no. What the...
moons, they're awake.
What?
This moon must have contacted the others before we could kill it.
Then we really have to get to Earth and warn everyone.
But I don't think they know where Earth is yet.
Good! Then let's hurry the fuck up and find a ship.
So by killing that moon, we awoke the other moons. They're hungry and they want Earth. And they need Isaac to tell them where Earth is. Super Taram says lockpicking, Dead Space versus Starfield. Preference? I mean, Starfield takes a really long time, but it's a much more sophisticated puzzle. This puzzle is just stupid, and it takes a long time. Or it doesn't take a long time, but it depends on luck. It's not very fun. But at least we don't have to spend an enormous amount of time trying to get through it. So they've got the pros and cons. I don't think I like either one of them. coming after me without a face? Well, at least our junk robots are still working. Mark II ammo support. Okay, that's it. Noah Cooper with his first super chat says, excited about what Bethesda posted on their Insta. The clock. Have you seen it? Oh no, I have not. Did they post something on Instagram? I haven't seen it. Good God! What even was that? It's just swarming. Oh yeah, give me all the loot from all those bodies. Jeez. Is that what this DLC is gonna be? Just swarms? For Pete's sake. Upgrade circuit, 3 reload, 2 rate of fire. Trying out loud. Lost my cigar. Before we go to the reload bench.
Brothers, Jacob Danik is dead, but our belief in convergence cannot die. A voice has spoken to me and told me the way. We can take our place in final unity, but we must reach for it. Evacuate all remaining ships into orbit, and I will lead the way.
Isaac, that's our ride. We gotta find one of their ships before they're all gone.
There's gotta be some close by. We'll find one.
They're coming.
Okay, wow. Let's see here. Will this change the entire weapon? We've currently have the heavy elite frame. Yeah. Heavy standard frame. Heavy elite frame. Heavy scarf frame increases damage. Overclocked heavy frame increases reload for the lower tool and reload for the upper tool. Rise Up Light says changing frames resets your chip upgrades. Oh no. Compact elite frame. Okay, that's going to remove my lower tool, which I kind of need. Compact elite frame is really the only one. Yeah, that's the only one I can use there. Oh, it did, for Pete's sake. That maximizes clip. Two damage, 3 reload. Three reload, 3 clip. 3 reload, 3 clip. Rate of fire and clip. And that's maximized. I'm not about to murder a guy in cold blood.
They are coming. They are hungry.
We'll let him suffer.
They are coming.
course, they spawn behind me. Typical Dead Space.
Ships! Do you see them?
They're taking off. There's not gonna be any left.
Head towards the ships. Hurry!
That was low. Freaking snowstorm! If I clear an area, there should not be spawns behind me. God. Okay, up we go. Oh man, are we gonna get stranded? Oh, we can't get stranded.
There goes another one. We're gonna get stranded down here.
It was closer. There might be more nearby.
There goes the scotch. All out of scotch. Oh my god. Only in Dead Space do you have a bunch of tentacle moons talking to you.
My co-pilot just threw himself into the engine and ground the turbine to a halt. Everyone is losing their minds. I can see other ships taking off. Why won't anyone respond? If anyone can hear me, we're on the roof of the vehicle depot in the command center courtyard.
There we go. Maybe we can save his life and convince him that the marker thing is bad and he'll join us instead of having to kill him like we always do. Oh. Come on, man. Shotgun to the head, really? Oh. You all right? You guys all right? Hey, everybody. Yeah, did you see what those other guys did? Maybe you not do that, right? Maybe you not commit suicide, please.
They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry.
Hey. If you calm down, you can come with me. Can you calm down? No.
They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry.
Thought Diary, Vested Randall Carr. When the sky had cleared, we gazed upon our fallen Messiah. Its heavenly body loomed tall where it met the horizon, looking more like a cracked egg than the bringer of unity. Everyone felt the wave of discordance that followed. We turned to each other with anxious glances, faith draining from our faces. Was this what we had fought and died for? Was this the end of our religion? It was at that moment our cries were answered, for a sound pierced the sky and filled our hearts. It was shrill and deafening at first, but soon a voice emerged. We are coming, it spoke. Make ready the way.
They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry.
Hello.
They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are hungry. They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming.
Give me all that loot. Three damage, 3 clip. Right.
They are coming. They are hungry. They are coming.
That means we need to make another torque bar. Isabella says, would love to see a Wolfenstein playthrough. Well, then you're in luck. I actually broadcast all the Wolfenstein games. New Order, Old Blood, Colossus, all of them, years ago. And those live streams are organized in playlists on my YouTube channel. If you're interested, go check them out. Great games. Absolutely loved them.
Carver, it's not just us. Everyone is going insane.
Oh, good. Any ships yet?
Maybe. Can you get to the vehicle depot? The one in the command center?
Yeah, I'm almost there now. Hey, I see it! Isaac, there's a ship!
Oh, dear God, this is a battlefield.
Isaac! Up here!
Working on it! Oh, come on. Really?
Oh, shit! Knife!
What the freaking heck?
Didn't you hear me?
What? I was just being attacked.
You've been standing there doing nothing. I said the ship needs fuel. You hit the switch on the big tank down there.
Oh, great. It's all in Isaac's mind. I was just attacked, and Carver didn't see any of it. It was all in my mind. Fine. I'll be right up there, Carver. I gotta get all the loot. Oh, man. Something tells me I'm not gonna get to Carver. I'm gonna refuel this buggy and I'm not gonna get in it. All right, well, here we go. Cheap! Cheap! Super cheap! All right, I activated it. Always with the spawning behind me. Like I can do anything to predict that. Sheep. Where? So lame. Okay, we got it, but we heard on the PA system that a guy threw his body into the gear, into the blade. So we need to clear it. We need to clean it. Hey, Carver. I refueled it. Are we ready?
Of course. Here, it's just a little.
Bang it. That'll help. Yeah.
Oh no, what?
The shock drive on this thing is out. It's only got impulse.
So we're stuck.
just stuck on this star system. We can make it as far as the flotilla. We'll just have to find something up there to play with. We'll make it home. Don't worry.
Worried? I don't know if I'm dead or alive. What's the worry?
Carver, you're the one who told me if we were alive, you slapped Isaac in the face. Achievement unlocked. Get to the chopper. It's a great achievement name. So we're gonna have to scratch build a ship from the flotilla wreckage? Oh, that'll be fun.
Let's pull in here.
Terra Nova? Why?
I'm reading one of the Unitologist's transponders. It's coming from the cradle.
What happened to the other ships?
One up in the minefield, I guess. Keep scanning for ships that are intact. I'm gonna have a look at this one. Wow. Looks pretty messed up.
Does it have a shock point drive?
No. It's been gutted.
Gutted? What the hell for?
Maybe they took it onto the Terra Nova. I'm gonna head in.
Yeah, okay. You check the bridge. I'll poke around in engineering.
Awakened to infidels. Inventory full. Awakened to infidels. What does that mean? Are we the infidels? I guess we must be. I love that. It's so well done. The sequence between spacewalking and walking around on gravity is so well done. It feels realistic.
Hello. If anyone out there is still sane, you have to finish the plan. We thought we could use this ship's reactor to power our shock point drive, but they've taken it to the conning tower at mid-station and locked me out! If you can get to the bridge, there should be a way to defeat the lockdown, but you'll need to... No.
Time for you to join the church, brother.
No! Get off me! Stop! Stop!
Carver, did you hear that?
Yeah, you think you can lift the lockdown?
I'm about to find out.
Well, we don't have to rescue him. I have so many health pots, I should drop some. Pete's sake. 3 reload, 3 rate of fire. with all the candles? Somebody had to come through here and set all these candles down and light them. Like, who would do that? Those guys, apparently, they're murderous psychopaths, but they took time to put the candles down. 'Cause, man, they really like candles. Thought Diary. Vested Randall Carr. With the voice came a wave of uncontrollable expressions of faith. One of the more devout in our group chose to meet the voice sooner rather than later and scattered his brains on the ceiling. The rest of us left the planet to make ready the way as the voice commanded, but in our haste we failed to anticipate the ancient space mines still floating in orbit. Many of the faithful were called home. The rest of us have regrouped at an intact derelict ship, the Terra Nova. We managed to salvage a shock point drive from the wreckage of one of our dropships and hope to adapt it to the Terra Nova's reactor. But our group is splintering. Faith has given way to madness, and a new church is forming. My only hope is to get this ship functioning so we can return to Earth before we are all taken by these new distractions. Everyone's favorite minigame.
Floor 3 is now open.
Carver, I'm heading to the tram. I should have the shock point drive soon.
Good. I'm not far from the reactor. I'm gonna go see what shape it's in.
Lead us, Isaac.
You all right?
Voices in my head. They want me to lead them.
Well, don't listen to them. We need to get home.
What if that's what they want us to do?
Isaac, when people hear voices in their heads, it means they're going crazy. You are going crazy, all right? Now get the fucking shock point drive. Shit.
I love Carver. He's so great. What a great character. All right, new cigar. Got about 40 minutes? Yeah, I got about 40 minutes to see if I can get this cigar done. I think I drank that scotch too fast. Gotta wash it down with some rum. Oh, fantastic. Again with the candles. Who takes time to put all these candles down? Cool. Text log. Thought Diary vested Randall Carr. It appears there aren't many of us left now who haven't succumbed or haven't submitted to the new church. They hunt us in packs, going corridor by corridor, trying to flush us out. They've taken to wearing their ceremonial hoods, but I can still recognize some of them. I can't be sure whose face is under their leader's mask. He claims to speak for the voice and has gotten everyone obsessed with turning the ship into a church. and lighting candles everywhere, apparently. As unitologists, we are taught from an early age that our bodies are sacred vessels that will be united when convergence comes. But this new leader teaches that our bodies are imperfect. He literally hews away the body's imperfections, replacing them with grotesque appendages in honor of the voice. He makes his followers gather the cast-offs in baskets as offerings. I don't know how much longer I can evade them. Wow, when one of the members of the Church of Unitology is the sane one, yeah, you know things are going down. Yeah, anyone want to get brunch? I'm sure you're all peaceful and normal, right?
Now, my brother, you too will become one of us, a true believer.
Okay, we gotta get out of here before you turn into a basket case. Can you reach the conning tower?
Yeah, I can use a tram to reach the mid station. I should be there soon.
I mean, they're dropping ammo. When I killed them, they drop ammo. They have to be real. They have to be real because I'm killing them and they're dropping ammo, and that's not something a figment of my imagination does. It can't be fake, right? If they're dropping ammo. Right, let's get out of this candle hell.
They are coming, my brothers. They are coming and they are hungry. Is your soul prepared to feed them? Or will you be judged unworthy and cast aside? Join me as we build a new church together. Not of brick and mortar, but of flesh and blood. Join me in a tribute so glorious that the heavens themselves will take notice. They are coming, my brothers, and we will be ready.
Now arrive.
Brothers and sisters, the age of man is at an end. We have become too many with too little to go around.
Saint and Savior.
Corporations that we once trusted with our money. The governments that we once trusted with our future. Sabotaged. For their eternal credit, we are dying. Fear not. There is a future. The Black Mark has a plan for all of you. It will lift us up from our miserable existence, and we will become one. United in body and united in spirit. Our unity will be our salvation. will live on. Not as men, as God. Church of Unitology is waiting for you, my friends. Throw off the chains of this life and join us as the new one begins. I'm Jacob Arthur Danik, and I am...
Okay, he's talking to us from the grave, still being as creepy as ever. Mark II stasis support.
The age of man is at an end. We have become too many, too little to go around. Corporations that we once trusted with our money have squandered it. The governments that we once trusted with our future sabotaged it.
Mark II stasis support.
Credit, we are dying.
Stasis packs consumed by self, also recharge partner. Okay, so that's not useful. Ammo support, that's for partner.
As promised by the prophet Michael Auckland.
Acid bath coats projectiles in acid that does damage over time. Alright, so we've got no upgrade to our stasis coating, which is currently there.
We will become one. United in body and united.
Well, that's a bummer. It means most of them were from multiple players.
Will be our salvation. We will live on. Not as men, as God.
I see you approaching. Don't be afraid. All are welcome to be a part of our church. But what part will you give? An ear that you may hear their message? A tongue that you may spread their word? Or a head that you may understand their divine wisdom?
I mean, if I give a tongue, I can no longer talk and spread the word, right? Don't think I want to give anything. Thank you very much. Sheep! Sheep! Come on. More candles. Oh God. Hey, hi, how are ya? Hey everybody, have a good day? Just gonna walk on up here and say oh crap. What the snot was that?
Prepare yourselves the way that you may be found. We prepare. We purge the sins of our bodies, and we lift up our voices to them, that we may be found.
What do you want from me? Hey, Isaac, take it easy. Are we doing the right thing, Carver? Huh? Are we? Don't let them into your head, man. Now look, I found the reactor. It's all rigged up. We just need the shock point drive. Can you get it? Yeah, I can get it. Then do that.
No. We're gonna bring these psychos back to Earth. We're gonna show the moons how to get to Earth. God, we can't do that. Maybe we should just die here. If we just die here, they can't get to Earth. Oh Okay. Wow, that was cheap. They knew I'd be coming in here with my scavenger bot. And then stuck in an animation. Thought I revested Randall Carr. I tried to run, but my ankle caught a hole in the catwalk and snapped. They dragged me to a closet until they could prepare the church. I suspect they meant to kill me. In these final hours, it's not the numbing pain of my ankle that preoccupies me, or even fear for my life. I know I will die. What worries me is what will happen when I do. Is there even such a thing as convergence? We've been told all our entire lives how wonderful it'll be. But what we have witnessed is anything but. And this voice, are we instruments of its divinity, or have we become the tools of our own destruction? I find myself hoping that none of it is true, and that when I die, I will feel nothing, and this nightmare will finally be over. I have only one more moment of pain to endure, and then I will be free. Well, we can only hope that he died with as little pain as possible. Who is this guy? I like how this casket is open as if somebody came out of it. Three reload, 3 clip. How am I doing on ammo? I've blown through a lot of it, but so far I'm okay. I think at least until the next bench. Well, that looks like it's it. Damn. This place has changed just a bit. Oh, come on. Come on. Lame. Salvation. Well, I think I might be doing a bad thing here by grabbing the shock drive, and, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is not a smart decision. We should all just die here. Let us all just die here, because that's the only way. But, all right.
I found it, Carver.
Great, now let's go home.
We're not going back. No one can.
What? Yes, we can. There's time to warn everyone. Isaac, we can save Ellie.
If any one of us returns, they'll follow. We have to destroy the shock point drive.
No! Isaac, bring the drive to the reactor. You gotta do this for me, man.
Yeah, I'll bring it to the reactor so I can throw it in. Then we blow the whole thing to hell.
No! Isaac, God!
Isaac's got the right idea, but now does this mean we have to fight Carver? Oh, man, I don't want that. Jump scares? Ooh! Just standing in front of the door. God. Oh, I gotta go up.
Oh, to you. Isaac, your brain has been fucked ever since the Ishimura. One way or another, I'm taking that shock point drive.
I'm not gonna let you kill Ellie.
You were just fine letting her die as Danik's hostage.
You knew what was at stake. It's your fault the moons woke up in the first place.
Fuck you.
Oh, God. just lost Carver? As an ally? Come on, man. He's the best character. They're not real. They sure are leaving a whole lot of loot behind.
Stay the hell out of my way.
Try it, asshole.
Brothers and sisters, the age of man is at an end. We have become too many, too little, too bad. Corporations that we once trusted with our money have squandered. Governments that we once trusted with our future sabotaged. To their eternal regret, we are dying. Fear
They
not.
better not make me turn on Carver.
There is a future.
That's gonna piss me off.
By the prophet Michael Oxhorn, the Black Marker has a plan for all of you. It will lift us up from our miserable existence.
The plan was dangerous, but simple. I fashioned an adapter to hook the shock point drive up to the reactor. And by overloading the reactor core, we thought we could generate enough energy to power it. I guess now we'll never know. The madness has torn us apart. We stopped listening to each other, stopped working together. Sad that I should carry my faith my whole life only to lose it right before I die. There is no hope for a future. No rebirth. Just death. For all of us.
What a tragic character.
Now arriving. Engineering and repair.
Hey, loot room. Mark II diffraction torus. Three rate of fire, 3 clip. No.
up, Isaac.
Carver, open the door.
I can't let you blow up the ship. Now you're gonna hand the shock point drive over to me. You got that?
If you want it, you're gonna have to come in here and take it from me.
Fine, your funeral.
Come on! Don't make me shoot Carver!
You're a dead man, Isaac. You hear me?
I won't let you lead them home.
I will do whatever the fuck I have to. I'm gonna find a way back.
No one leaves.
Just hold still, goddammit.
Even now, we can feel it, teeming with life, teeming with markers. From each world we devour, a new brother will rise and be made whole. Our network will grow, and we will live forever.
What the heck?
So I can hurt you.
Perfect timing! Come on! God. Right, where's the next one? Okay, so the next time I gotta destroy the marker and then destroy him, ignoring the rest of the spawn.
You can kill the prophet, but you can't kill the god. Your chance to war the earth has come and gone. We are coming. We are hungry. We are here. They will devour us. We will be made whole.
Achievement unlocked, heretic. Okay. Did I win? Did I kill the big bad boss guy? No, now the big bad boss is Carver. I gotta install this thing. No, I gotta destroy this thing so they can't find the
God.
Earth.
You were right, Carver. They were just trying to slow us down. They knew where Earth was all along. They're headed there right now.
Do you still have the shock point drive?
Yes, look. I'm gonna get this reactor going. Get to the bridge as fast as you can and get it prepped for flight.
Hey, we're doing this?
Yeah, Carver. We're going home.
Look how much ammo I used. God. Well, I don't know how much is left in this DLC. I feel like we're getting close to the end, but I'm out of time. I'm getting conflicted information from chat. Some are saying I'm about halfway through, some are saying I'm almost done. I can't do this all night, guys. I've got a lore video to make. I gotta get sleep.
I'm in the reactor.
All right, there should be a makeshift adapter set up along the walkway to the left as you exit the elevator. Do you see it?
Hang on. I'll check it out.
I hear something. Can I not destroy it?
Okay, let's see what happens when we fire it up.
Maintenance mode enabled. Opening containment shield. Warning. Reactor is active. Harmful radioactivity detected. Please maintain a safe distance from the core.
Isaac, the ship is an antique. Look, we're gonna need at least twice as much power to activate the shock point drive.
If I can find some fuel orbs, I should be able to throw them directly into the core and force a power surge.
Is that safe?
No.
Fuel orbs? God. Okay, fuel orbs. Fuel orbs. Oh.
Reactor overload. Venting initiated.
Isaac, I saw the energy level spike, but they're draining again.
Shit! The heat sinks are venting the core. I'm gonna try shooting them to force the reactor to overload.
Warning. Reactor capacity critical. Reactor overload. Venting initiated.
God.
Warning. Reactor capacity critical.
Oh, this is awful.
Reactor overload. Reactor overload. Deadly radiation levels detected. All hands
Hey, we got
abandon ship.
power!
But it's
All
venting
hands
radiation
abandon
all over
ship.
the place. We gotta activate the drive before it blows.
Well, get your ass up here before you fry.
I'm trying.
Reactor overload. Reactor overload. Deadly radiation levels detected. All hands abandon ship. All hands abandon ship.
God.
Reactor overload. Reactor overload. Deadly radiation levels detected. All hands abandon ship. All hands abandon ship.
I'm gonna use an exhaust tube.
To do what?
I'll be right there.
12 primed. Stand by to discharge.
Super Tram says almost there. Keep going. This seems like a very hazardous environment.
Discharging.
Surprised my suit is dealing with all of this.
Get that engine warmed up. I'm almost there.
Hurry up, this thing's shaking apart.
Oh. Oh, dear God. Oh. Oh, no. Ooh. And Isaac survives again. That is one amazing suit.
If you don't get up here quick, we're going home in a million pieces.
Almost there.
Danger. Reactor overload. All hands abandon ship. Reactor overload. All hands abandon ship. Danger. Reactor overload. All hands abandon ship. Reactor overload. All hands abandon ship.
Let's go! Let's go! We may just blow up. We may just get saved by aliens again. Just hit the damn button.
Carver. Psst, hey, Carver. We're almost there.
Oh, we made it?
Yeah.
Man, please.
De-shocking to Earth space in 3, 2.
Oh no, what are we gonna see? Okay.
Earth Orbital Control, this is Isaac Clarke aboard the CMS Terra Nova requesting clearance, over.
Are you sure you got the right channel? This is over 200 years old.
Yeah, no, I changed it over, right? Trust me, it's right.
EarthGov Command. This is Sergeant John Carver. Do you read me? Is anyone there?
Oh no.
It's weird.
United Mining Traffic Flow, do you copy? Lunar Flight Control, this is CMS Terra Nova. Does anyone read us out here?
Don't tell me that's how they end it. Don't tell me that's how they end the last chapter in the Dead Space universe. Unlocked achievement Bad Moon Rising. What? No! That's it? That's how they end it? work on my machine. Thankfully, the remaster works just fine, and that allowed me to play the rest of the games. Kenny Z says, man, it ended just like that. A huge cliffhanger. It is the cliffhanger of all cliffhangers, isn't it? Moons arise. They arrive in orbit around Earth. Earth has been found. Earth is done. Unless what? I don't know. We won't know unless they release a Dead Space 4. Durag says all species eaten equals dead space. And that's the name of the game. I wonder if they're going to leave us a little tidbit at the end of these credits as well. Something, at least, that gives us hope. Something we can cling to in hopes of a Dead Space 4. MA says the Dead Space 3 writer and co-producer Chuck Beaver says he would redo Dead Space 3 almost completely if given the chance. I hear you, and I can sympathize. But when something is published, when it's part of the universe, that's it. You've got to go with the story that's there. And so I hope whatever game they publish as Dead Space 4 picks up where Dead Space 3 leaves off. I just like reboots. I just like taking stories and universes and spinning them off in a new direction. I want continuity. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer ending, I gotta say. Isaac worked so hard and ultimately failed. MA says that Chuck Beaver would have kept the lore, but changed the mechanics. Alright, I mean, that's something I can get behind. I mean, I didn't really mind the mechanics all that much. But the lore is interesting, it's just unresolved at this point. I don't mind them taking the story here, as long as they don't leave it here. And that's what they have appeared to have done. You can't leave it here. You can't. Not for all of the fans who have stuck with this game for so long. It can't end here. Goddess of Murder on Twitch says, we can dream, but most of those who made Dead Space have moved on from the company. That may be true, but I don't believe that that's enough to say that this franchise is dead. Many of the people who came up with the idea of the game moving on doesn't mean that the game itself can't be made, that the IP is dead, that the story can't be told. I think Bethesda has told that. With their acquisition of the Fallout franchise, that wasn't the end. And if anything, Bethesda gave the franchise new life. People aren't playing Fallout and talking about Fallout today because of Fallout Tactics, because of Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. All games published by Interplay, designed by the original creators, some of the original creators of the first Fallout. Now, people are playing Fallout and talking about Fallout and modding Fallout today because of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, Bethesda titles, where they took the franchise in a completely different direction. Just because the people who made this franchise no longer work at the company doesn't mean it should be dead. It doesn't mean that any game that is produced under the banner of Dead Space would be bad. They could make a fourth game, and it could be good, even if completely different people work on it. Yosef Guber says, good morning, Ox. Looking forward to seeing the stream during my workday. You should play Dead Space 3 with your brother to see Carver's point of the story. That would be a lot of fun. I'll have to ask to see if it's something he's into. Durag says EA posted a poll to see if we would still want a Dead Space 2 remastered or to continue with the story of Dead Space 4. And most people wanted both. Well, of course, most people wanted both. If I had a choice, I'd say make Dead Space 4. We could get Dead Space 2 to work on our modern machines. But it's better to have a game that no one can play now than to remake a game that most people can enjoy again. Make Dead Space 4. Mr. Anderson gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, and congratulations to Super Taram, Patrick Sveldfall, Baron Black, and MA and Hunter 05. Well, let's see if there's anything at the end of the credits, like there was at the end of the main game. We got, straight to the menu. Such a bummer. What a way to end so many weeks and months of playing the Dead Space franchise. On one hand, it is a huge bummer. On the other hand, it leaves the field wide open for a Dead Space 4, if ever they can get their act together and produce it. I don't know. Hope springs eternal, but I mean, if Bethesda can make Fallout 4 10 years after publishing Fallout 3, Lord knows it's possible 10, 12, 15 years after Dead Space 3, EA could get their act together and publish a Dead Space 4. We can only hope. It's all we can do. Well, thanks for everybody for joining me for Scotch and Smoke Rings. We got through the rest of Dead Space 3 and its DLC all in one broadcast. I'd say that's a job well done. I'm going to hit the sack. I've got a big day tomorrow. No broadcast. I'm working on lore videos. Hope to get them done in time for the weekend. That's the plan. Next week, we have a full week of streaming. On Monday, we're going to be doing Alan Wake 2. On Tuesday, we will continue with Starfield. On Wednesday, we'll pick up where we left off with Baldur's Gate 3. And then Thursday, Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'll have to find a new game to replace Dead Space, and I'm thinking the Resident Evil 4 DLC that was recently released. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Let me know in the comments section below what you would like, or at me on Twitter or X or whatever it's called these days, and let me know what you'd like to see me play. Thanks for staying up so late with me, everybody. I hope none of you are feeling sick from all of the shots, and I hope to see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good night.